All right, there you go. I'm sorry. Now, okay. I was like, why you guys can't hear me? I forgot. I swapped a lot of stuff. What's going on, T? Yeah, I forgot. I swapped a lot of stuff. Swapping cables. That issue with the Go XLR. I posted a tweet about it, and somebody hit me up. They messaged or not messaged me, but they replied onto it, and they said they're like, yeah, I've had that issue before too. And what I did was I swapped to a different USB port, and they're like, and then after that, it didn't really have an issue. They're like, if it does persist, then you might need to get a new cable. And I was like, okay, so I swapped it.
City boy, city boy.
I think it's Psychd. I don't know, Psychd. I'm sorry if I messed your name up. Hello, how's it going? Yo, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, I added a new channel point. I think it's in here now. There should be a brand new channel point for everybody. Daily check-in. Yeah, if you click that, redeem. It's only 1 point. You get a little message. So I think it's pretty cool. So it'll be like, hey, thanks for checking in. It'll say thank you for checking in, and it'll say like how many chickens you have and stuff like that. So a little something for you guys, Even if you like do lurk or something like that, I could do a lurk one. That'd be kind of cool. But no, because then that kind of call people out. They'll kind of call people out and stuff like that. Because link. Oh, do I have Discord because the link expired? Oh, did it expire on the? Let me see here. Yeah, mute. The socials one. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the link did expire. All right, let me see here. All right, copy the link. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let me do that. Boom. Hold on, chat. Let me. All right, let me go ahead and update all these links, or let me update the Discord links because it just changed. Because I forgot every 30 every 30 days it swaps out. So that's my fault. I forgot about that. Copy this. Sorry. All right, let me go. All right, hold on. The social one is going to be kind of out of it right now because I had to do it off stream. I don't want to like go and mess up everything. Oh, let's see here. Go here. Okay, that didn't work. All right, here. All right, where is? Dan, I hit my shoulder. All right, so the panel one is updated. All right. Oh shit, I froze it. I froze my. Oh. I just froze. Oh shit! I just froze. I froze my internet browser. Ugh. No. Okay, there we go. Woo. Fix it. They get a right to step in the job. Let's see here. What would you do if a voice actor from GTA joined your stream? A voice actor from GTA 6 joined my stream. It'd be interesting. But I mean, I'm sorry, I'm like very nonchalant about it. I'm just like, I don't know. Let me see here. Trying to fix this. I think it's that one. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Sign in. Oh, I just popped my neck. That felt great. All right. Well, how would I know if you were actually a voice actor from GTA? That's the thing. I get a right to step. That's my question. Ow! I just hit my. All right. Let's see. Edit. Discord. Where you at? All right. Save. All right. Save this. I want to see if this work. Okay, it does work. That works. Sick. I'll have to update my pillar and all that stuff. I need to update all that stuff because I need to add my second channel. Also need to add Rumble. Yeah, I need to add Rumble and all that stuff in there too. So, all right. I think it's a win. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Wanted to read off something. This is very interesting. This is a very interesting one. All right, I think all this Discord stuff is done that I can remember. Looking at me. All right. Let's see here. So, interesting stuff. We got stuff with I was about to say Xbox. Yeah. We got stuff with Xbox, which I'm actually surprised. I'm fairly surprised. But again, I still have a little bit of my skepticism. I gotta be honest. I still have a bit of skepticism. Okay. So, my skepticism. How would I break this down? Yeah, how do I break this down? Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's do. You know what? We'll do Park Place first. Because it is an interesting one. All right, guys. So something interesting going on with the this whole thing with Pragmata. I don't know if anybody has heard about it or if you haven't been on social media or anything. I have seen this a lot. I have not played the game. It's Capcom's new IP, brand new IP, and there has been a lot of talk about this game, mostly positive. People enjoying the game, actually liking it because of the story and just how everything is. One of the big things is the character Diana, which is the little girl. That's actually like an AI or something like that, or like some sort of robot. One of these days, eventually, I'll if I have the money for it, I'll get the game and play it because it does look very interesting. But apparently, there has been two sides to this thing, like good and bad. But this one, I believe this article is going over the good. This is from that Park Place. I'll make sure to have it linked down below in the description. And it says this, that fans theorize wholesome parent simulator game Pragmata is Japan's attempt to fight the birth rate crisis. So there has been a huge issue that's been going on with the whole birth rate, just not only in Japan, but also it's like in Europe as well, which is very interesting because over the years, like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's been going on the internet where it's like people don't want to have kids, people don't want to be married, don't want to extend families and things like that. because of like all the negative things that happen, all the cons that have been happening. You know, people being divorced and losing their stuff. You know, child support and people like people having to pay child support or not being able to you know, be with their kids because of the other person and stuff like that. You know, now it does suck. It's terrible. It is a terrible thing. I want to know personally because I'm not a parent or anything like that, but from what I have seen, it is a terrible thing. So that is just like what's going on with the whole like the birth rate crisis and stuff like that. Japan, I'm not entirely sure exactly what's going on there, but I believe some of those things are probably a catalyst to that. So let's see what they said. They said that fans have circulated a theory that Capcom's science fiction game Pragmata may be an effort to improve Japan's declining birth rate. The idea has spread through online discussion spaces and gaming communities. It interprets the game characters dynamic and setting as symbolic rather than literal. So let's see if I scoop. Yeah, there we go. I was like, so I can get a little bit more in here. All right. So then they said this. So what is Pragmata? Pragmata is a newly released science fiction action game developed by Capcom. The company announced it in 2020 and has released trailers and development updates since then. The game takes place in a lunar research facility after a system's failure. An astronaut and a humanoid android child named Diana serve as the central characters. Okay, so then there's the main character that you're playing, who is Hugh. His name is Hugh, and then Diana. It was actually an android name. I can't remember the exact name of it, like when she introduced herself. I saw a little bit of Asmongold and Moist Critical playing it on stream, and like he was like, instead, how about I just call you Diana? And then she like says the name, and then she's like, you're Hugh, I'm Diana. It's adorable. It's a very adorable thing. But let's see here. So they said that gameplay focused on cooperation between the two characters. The astronaut handles exploration and combat. Diana assists with hacking and environmental control. Capcom has presented this dual character system in promotional material. The game and real world birth rates. So how does this tie into what's going on in the world today? So this is the theory really started gaining traction when fans began focusing on Diana herself. Not just an android, she looks and behaves like a little girl, which immediately changes how players view the dynamic. Instead of just gameplay mechanics, the relationship starts to feel personal and paternal. So like a lot of people are like, she's like very adorable and things like that, and like how she's acting, she's like, you know, just like a you know, a little kid like learning new things that you already know, obviously, and that is what people are like warming up to, and they're like, wow, this is like, I'm like, if you're a parent, then you know exactly. If you're an aunt or an uncle, same thing. And then if you just never had kids, like this is what somewhat of the feeling is like. And people are all like, a massive amount of people are like, I gotta protect this child. Like again, she's an android, but people are like, she's not an android. She's like a human being, you know, that you treat as like if they are your child. I'm gonna say now, there's probably gonna be like memes out there, if they're not already. By the end of the year, they're like, you know, the gaming sphere, the gaming world, they're like, their child is Diana. Like Diana is the child of the gaming community, because a lot of people again are just well receiving and things like that. So let's go further. So that some players have pointed out that the astronaut doesn't come across as just a partner or a teammate, but more like a protector. You're guiding her, keeping her safe, and in many ways stepping into a quiet father figure role. That shift from cooperation to caretaking is what fueling a lot of the conversation. So instead of just like a normal, simple like escort mission of like, you know, hey, I'm you know, protecting this person from point A to point B. There's like these interactions, like you're able to talk to her and like teach her stuff. She teaches you stuff and things like that, which people really like. So going in here, it says that it's an emotional undercurrent more than anything else. That's led people to connect the game to broader ideas about family, responsibility, and generational bonds. Now we did see a little bit with it with Capcom with Resident Evil 9. when you're playing as Grace and you have to there's a little kid that who's blind, and you have to like guide her and everything, and you're not holding her hand and guiding her, like you're actually carrying her and everything, like, and it's like through the dangerous stuff, and you're just like, I've seen people's reactions with that, and they're like, "Oh, I must protect her." I think the girl name in that one is Emily. So it's like you're trying to protect her and everything as much as possible. And I've seen people that have felt so bad after what has happened, like to the character. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's just I'm not gonna spoil it too much, but it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So it said, according to a fan theory, Capcom's Pragmata is secretly Japan's clever plan to fight the birth rate crisis. You play as a spacesuit wearing space dad, protecting cute little Diana. Their wholesome father-daughter bond is so touching that many players say the game actually, and that's from, let's see, what did they say? What's the rest of it that they said? They say that their wholesome father is so touching that many players say that the game actually makes them feel like paternal instincts and want kids. Japan just hit a new record low with only 706,000 births in 2025. The fertility rate is still stuck around 1.2 despite billions spent on incentives. Coincidence or genius marketing? Which is true. So, I mean, if this does change everything, especially for like the birth rate, like increases the birth rate in Japan, that'd actually be cool. That'd be amazing. And it'd be like another big up for gaming in general, where it's like gaming has actually helped like real world issues. It's not virtue signaling or anything like that. It's just it really helped the real world issues. Like, hey, I played this game and it just made me really care about kids and stuff. Who knows? Maybe it may trigger some fathers of having, like, you know, they're not wanting kids, but like, you know, yeah, I guess, yeah, wanting kids, having like the baby. It'd be like the male side of having baby fever or something. Maybe, I don't know. So let's see here. They said that Japan's demographic situation forms the broader context for these interpretations. The country's birth rate has remained far below the level needed to maintain population stability for decades. The population also declined for multiple consecutive years due to fewer birth rates and aging society. The causes of this trend are widely documented. High living costs, long working hours, job insecurity, and childcare expenses contribute to delayed marriage and lower birth rates, which makes sense. Everything's being super expensive, and well, I can't speak for any other country, but I can only speak for the United States, really. That everything is getting super expensive, but the thing is, your pay from your job doesn't go up. It's either stays the same or gets lowered, or you don't have any money, no income from your job because you got laid off because of some situation that involves probably the economy or a poor decision from it. So let's see here. It said, in response, the Japanese government has introduced multiple policies to encourage childbirth. These include expanded child allowances, subsidized child care services, and reduce financial burdens for families with children. Nice. Other incentives have focused on improving work-life balance. These include parental leave expansions, childcare infrastructure investment, and efforts to make parenting more compatible with employment. So probably like take your kid to work day. They have like a little like childcare area, especially if, I don't know, there's probably a few there that are single parents, but they probably have like a childcare center there at their job as well. So who knows? All right. So they said the fan theory. They said at the heart of this theory is something much simpler and honestly much more powerful. A lot of players aren't looking at Pragmata like some abstract social commentary. They're reacting to how it feels to play. Yeah. It's just like, all right, just ow, just punch my desk. It's just, yeah. It's just, again, it's just how you're feeling while you're playing it. It's like if you're just playing the game, I guess speaking everything out, like how you're feeling out loud. That's pretty much what's going on. So it said Diana isn't just a tool or a side character. She's a little girl. And the moment that clicks, the entire experience shifts. You're not just solving puzzles or surviving on the moon. You're looking out for her. You're making sure she's safe. You're the one standing between her and whatever's out there. Now, the crazy thing is, like, from people doing reviews and stuff, there was a good amount of people that were saying like they didn't want the game to end. So this is actually a new thing, like for Capcom, where it's like, well, I guess like the way how they're tackling this concept is new. This is pretty brand new. To actually make people feel this way. And the cool thing is like people are like, I actually don't want this game to end. I don't want to end the game or anything like that. I want it to keep going because they just the connection that they have with these characters and everything, which is amazing. All right. So sorry, it's just that was like something I just had to say out there. So they said that that's why so many fans have started calling it a kind of fatherhood simulator. Not in a literal sense, but in a way, it quietly puts you into that role: protective, responsible, invested. It's not about mechanics at the point; it's about the bond. So let's hear it. And that's really where the theory takes off, because once players start feeling that connection, it's easy to see why some interpret the game as tapping into their deeper ideas about family responsibility and what it means to care for the next generation. Capcom has described Pragmata as a science fiction adventure focused on survival, artificial intelligence, and cooperative gameplay. Public materials emphasize mechanics and setting rather than social themes. Nice. It said that despite these discussions, readings of Pragmata vary widely. Some players view it as a straightforward science fiction survival story. Others focus on its themes of isolation, technology, and cooperation in a hostile environment. What do you think of the theory of Pragmata aims to reverse Japan's declining birth rates? Have you tried the game yet? What are your thoughts? Let us know in the comments down below. I wish that if I had the money to get it, like I would. And I would like to try this game out. There's a lot of games I would like to try out, but it's just like, again, money's like pretty tight and everything. But it's cool to see, like, you know, people are thinking that way. And how all of this works out. Honestly, I hope everything works out for the best for you know, for Capcom and then also for Japan and just for the world in general. Now, I said there are some people that are speaking negatively about this as well. You can look on Twitter, you can look on like there's YouTube, like people are covering videos about it, people attacking it and stuff. Like they're like, oh, like if you are, you know, if you play the game, then you are a P word, let's put it that way, which is like, you know, the terrible word that is getting thrown around left and right now. Which again, I think when people are throwing words like that around, you lose the meaning of it. So then when something serious actually happens, it doesn't mean anything. So it's just crazy. So anyway, for Capcom, congratulations. I did see that for Capcom they got to, I think, they got to 1 million, I believe. I think they already broke a million. Yeah. So they already broke 1 million units sold, which is awesome. That's amazing. I love it. So congrats to them. And yeah, people are like, hold on. I'm sorry. This is pretty cool. This is a pretty dope bomber jacket. I gotta say, if they release this, that'd be sick. Also, they have to. I just gotta say it. They can make a good amount of money if they sell this too. If they sell the big puffy jacket, the poofy jacket that Diana has, like they probably make a good amount of money for that one too. So, but yeah, it's cool. Fighting on quote unquote fighting on big corporations is like playing Dark Souls. Oh yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. But yeah, that's all I got for this video. I know it's kind of quick and everything like that. Like I said, I'll have all this linked down below for the article. And also, if you guys do like this content and everything, make sure to subscribe to the channel, drop a like, and comment down below as well what you guys think about Pragmata. If you guys have played it, what do you guys think about it? If you haven't played it, are you going to play it? Is it your type of game? Things like that. And yeah, I think that is all I have. So anyway, it's Alpha Channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Yeah, ready. All right. All right. So let me get a drink. It's a little swig. Okay. All right, guys. This one's gonna be a very interesting one. This is about Xbox. Again, you guys know consoles and everything. Basically, watch the stream right. Have my YouTube stream right now on playing off my Xbox, my Series X, which is right here. Also, I have 360 right here at the original Xbox console, and then I have an Xbox One X out in the living room and stuff too when I go watch movies and stuff, which is nice. But wanted to talk about Xbox and everything that's going on. It's been a while since I talked about it. I think the last video that I put out was something about the was actually, let me double check before I even say. I think it's good to have certainty. It's good to have certainty. We all know that. All right. What was the last thing I had about Xbox? If it is what I recall, I have something to talk about with that. Yeah, Xbox's new strategy to win back players. And then the one before that was about where'd it go? About the CEO's account. So if you guys remember that YouTube video, I had one about the CEO's account and everything like that, where pretty much I was like, I think the numbers on there are a lie and everything. And I did checking of it. And I was like, okay, this person has the numbers and things like that. Like they have the achievement numbers, but if you go to look at their account and like compare achievements, the achievements don't show up at all. Like no completions or anything like that. But I did it with my friends. Now I will say there's a correction to this. Okay. There's a correction to this. I am wrong of this, and I'll take full accountability. I am incorrect with this because of the way they have, because Xbox's feature, how they have it. So how to explain this is this: if you are not friends with somebody on Xbox and you try to compare achievements, the achievements are hidden. You will not see the dates when they got it done, what is completed and what's not completed. It's only to the friends that you have. How I tested this out was I had a friend, we were like friends on Xbox and everything. I was able to see their achievements and everything. What I did was I said, hey, now do me a favor. I was like, I just want to check something out. Unfriend me. And they're like, okay. They unfriended me. I was like, I just want to check something. They unfriended me. I checked their achievements. Their achievements were blank. Knowing that their achievements are there. I have seen it before. I've seen the dates and everything like that. Their achievements are blank. So then I was like, okay, add me again. So then they added me, and then I look at their achievements, and their achievements with the dates and everything pop back up. So it is that feature that makes you not that where you cannot see anybody else's achievements is what caused me to be like, oh, okay, this person lied about things. So with that video, I will do an update in the comments. I'll pin the comments and everything. I'll do an update and say, hey, I was incorrect with this. That I found this out later on. And also I will go ahead and what do you call it? And I'll link this video as well to it. So to explain more of it. Okay. So I just wanted to say that. And also to the CEO, if she ever sees this, I apologize. Okay. Now let's get further into this. Let's go ahead and talk about this new stuff with Xbox and the CEO, because there's been a good amount of stuff that's been happening, honestly. Again, when things are in motion and everything, and they happen, and they actually happen, then I will be like, okay. But again, if this is stuff that is being said. All right. So this is a very interesting one. It's from WCCF Tech, and this was talking about, you know, the new CEO of the new Xbox CEO, Asher Sharma. I think it's Asher or Asher. I think it's Asher Sharma. I'm sorry. If I mess it up, I messed it up. I'm sorry. Would love to chat with former PlayStation boss Shawn Layden. What is going on here? And also with WCCF Tech, I'll make sure to have this linked in the description down below as well, so you guys can check out this article. We're gonna go ahead and let's read it off and let's see what is going on in the world. All right, so there's a lot that has been said about Microsoft's new head of gaming division, Xbox platform, Asha Sharma, particularly with regard to the fact that she is coming into the world of video games from an outsider's perspective, which is true. Let's see here. But by the same token, she also at least publicly made it abundantly clear that she is trying to listen and learn from those already ingrained in the industry. And she just showed that same sentiment once again by reaching out to one of the PlayStation's former bosses, Shawn Layden. So, all right. So then they said, while Sharma represents the next era of leadership for one of the three major platform holders in video games, Layden represents a time long gone. It said, as the president of Sony Computer Entertainment Japan and later the president of executive officer of Sony Interactive Entertainment between the PlayStation 3, though the end of the PS4 generation, Layden saw the video game industry change dramatically between those generations and how they led towards what we have now, and not just with regard to what PlayStation is, but the industry as a whole. Oh yeah. I'm sorry guys, the frame dropped and everything. I turned off Kick. I turned it off. It's the bandwidth is not able to hold that stream as well. So I turned it off. So we should be good. Should be good and everything. So let's continue. I said that in the time since Layden stepped down in 2019, he's also been known to share his thoughts on the industry as it's evolved. I'm sorry. Which is what he was doing when Sharma publicly reached out with the invitation to chat. Spotted by Game Reactor in response to a post from Joost van Drunen. I'm sorry if I messed that up. A video game industry analyst whose comments were covered previously. Layden, speaking of Xbox and Xbox Game Pass, said they are trying so hard to will this into health. Despite unfavorable diagnostics and a grim prognosis, a clarifying post-mortem would do the entire industry some good. So what has the new CEO, Asha Sharma, has done lately? She ended the campaign of this is an Xbox, where they're saying this is an Xbox, the Xbox console is clearer than Xbox, a handheld is an Xbox, a TV is an Xbox, like anything is an Xbox. That's what she pretty much ended that campaign. She's talking about she wants, like she said, hardware is not going anywhere. Consoles are still happening. And also that she has a team that is looking at requests about things. Oh, also talks about exclusivity coming back in a way to help Microsoft. I understand people are upset about it. Some people are upset. They're like, hey, like, why do exclusivity is not going to help the consumers, but it's going to help the company? So which one is it going to help? Like, which one is it going to benefit? The company, so then they can increase console sales possibly, or the players who most likely do not have an Xbox that will probably which will probably buy the game or not buy the game. I don't know. It all depends on the type of game and things like that. So it's a tough one. It's a very tough one. All right. So going back, they said Sharma then responded to Layden simply saying, I would love to chat sometime, and talks to see what's going on. They said that the ramifications of a conversation between one current platform leader and a former leader could be massive, especially considering that Sharma is reportedly leading the rebrand of Xbox personally, and that she is seemingly on the verge of making some major decisions for the company, like potentially decreasing the prices of Game Pass, which we will get to very soon. So they said it would be interesting to see Sharma take point or two from Layden's perspective, even if he hasn't been at the head of the kinds of decisions Sharma has to face now for over 5 years. Of course, she'll likely never know what exactly the ramifications of a conversation between them are, if it happens at all. But it is positive to see Sharma so open to varying perspectives, which is great. I like that. At least being able to hear people out, good or bad, it's nice to hear people out. Now, here's the crazy thing. This has happened, well, technically yesterday. Yeah, technically yesterday. This is from the CEO herself. She said this. She said, Game Pass Ultimate has become too expensive for too many players. And this has been talked about in the past too, about it being expensive. Not too long ago, remember that Game Pass and Xbox Live memberships and all that stuff all shot up. And I think Ultimate shot up 50% or something like that. And people were like, what the hell? This is when Xbox did their price hike. And it was ridiculous. It was crazy. So, yeah, it was insane. It was the wildest thing ever. So I'm glad that she caught of this and she saw everybody's reactions to it. And they're just like, oh, we're changing this. So going further, she said, starting today, we're dropping the price from $29.99 to $22.99 per month. Future Call of Duty titles will no longer join Game Pass Ultimate on day one. They will join this tier the following holiday after launch, about a year later. Okay. Current Call of Duty titles will remain available to Ultimate subscribers. And this is that we'll keep learning and evolving Game Pass to better match what matters to players. Now, there are some people that are upset. There are people that are upset about this because people got it because they wanted people wanted to play Xbox like day one and not have to pay like a ridiculous amount of money for it. Now I'm gonna say this: $7, that's a good save. That's $84 a year. So literally that is a price of a game in some change. So it's really nice. So let's see what people are saying here. One person said, this is a massive L. Most people only sub to Ultimate for day one Call of Duty access. Scrapping that just to save a few bucks is a terrible move. $30 a month was already a steal for what you get. Losing that immediate value makes the whole service feel way less ultimate. Now I would say this. It kind of and this might. I could be wrong with this. Who knows? This might give a little bit of a push for Activision, because I mean what we have seen with Call of Duty, with Black Ops 6, with Black Ops 7, and how those played out. They really need Modern Warfare 4 to come out and really like hit the ground running. Now the thing is, when this game comes out, the copies sold and everything will only show the people that actually bought the game, like who purchased the game, either through battle.net, Steam, or just buying the game in general, like physically or a digital copy, right? They can't say that, oh, Game Pass is part of the boosted numbers or anything like that. So this could prove them wrong, could prove people wrong, or prove them right. This can go either way. So in a bad way, it could be like, hey, look, see, your numbers aren't doing hot because you don't have Game Pass holders playing the game. But then it also could be on a good thing. It was like, hey, look, we sold like over 10 or not 10 million, sold over like, let's say 3 million copies, and none of them are Game Pass holders. So that means 3 million people actually went out and bought the game and things like that. So just saying. And also, I don't think they can use the term users because, again, Game Pass is can't use it. So I think that's what's cool, what's pretty nice about it. Now let's see what else people are saying. Oh, let's see here that they're not helping players. They're quietly turning Game Pass into a delayed access service, where you pay every month but still wait a year for the biggest titles, which shows the model couldn't sustain day one releases without burning any money. Well, and I'll be honest, like me being an Xbox fan and everything, for quite some time we haven't had a solid release of a game. I gotta be honest, we have not had anything pretty solid for a while. So them cutting this, like them doing this and cutting down on this because games probably weren't doing so hot, understandable. Because why would you want to constantly keep pushing this, and why would people want to keep paying $30 a month if they're like, nothing great's out? And also, a lot of the games with live service, they're already like, yeah, live service games and everything, like when they come out, they're not complete. So people wait until probably like 3-4 months later. Yeah, people are streaming it, people are doing YouTube videos on it, big whoop. Guess what? They'll just do it when they get the game. No big deal. But people are doing that. Why? Because you already have a few patches. But yeah, a few patches. If there's any glitches, that's done or whatever. The hype, okay, hype goes away. If it's a massive online thing, you know, servers are calm down. They're not congested. Just saying this now with GTA 6, when that comes out, I'm just going to be 100% honest. It's with every single GTA game that has online. GTA 4 and GTA, well, not every single game, it's just two of them. GTA 4 and GTA 5. When GTA Online released, servers were so congested that people could not play the game for like a month. And so they had to fix the servers. So I'm going to say this, with GTA 6, especially being like a generational freaking release of a game, the most anticipated game that I don't even know when's the last game that was super anticipated, right? Like that game is going to have issues as well. So what are people going to do? Probably play the campaign and things like that, make some videos, yada, 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 right? Until they fix the server, if that happens, which most likely I think it's going to happen. Anyway, but yeah, where I'm going with this is that people would be willing to wait probably a month later to buy the game so they deal with less bugs and less issues. That's why people do that. I don't like, for me, I don't buy games day one anymore because of these issues and these problems. And then what happens is I get tired of it. I'm like, all right, there's too many bugs and stuff. I can't even progress through this. I'm done, and I'll go play something else, and then completely forget about the game until they do patches and stuff. So that's just me personally. But yeah, let's see what else that anybody else has to say about this. So this person said, I didn't mind paying $30 a month for Ultimate Game Pass. People here just big crybabies, and you just lost me as an Xbox player because I'm canceling my Ultimate Game Pass because I won't be able to play day one Call of Duty games anymore. Crap that. Now this one really blew up. I saw people replying to this, and they're like, dude, you know you're saving a lot of money. You're saving, again, $7 a month. You are saving $84 a year, so you can literally just go and buy Call of Duty. Me personally, I'm not big into subscriptions when it comes to this, like especially games, because say for instance, you're playing the game and you're having a great time, and then like your subscription runs out. It just runs out while you're playing the game. It will kick you out of the game, and you will lose access to opening that game because you do not have the subscription. You didn't pay for the game. You're just only playing the game because of the subscription you have. So that's why I'm like, I'd rather just buy my own game and knowing that I can play the game whenever the hell I want, and I don't have to pay monthly for it. That's my thing. I'm already a huge stickler when it comes to subscriptions, when it comes to Xbox Live. Yes. But I've been playing that thing for, I don't even know, Xbox Live. I think my account is 19. Yeah, my account is 19 years old. 19 years old. But the thing is, I paid $60 at the time. I was paying $60 a year. First it was $50 a year, then it went to 60 with 360 era, and then it was now it's like I think $70 a year. So hopefully the next thing that they tackle on, and I hope so, is they tackle on the membership prices. Hopefully they can bring that back down. If they can, that'd be cool. But yeah, I do that 60 or $70 a year because I'm only doing a one-time payment. And it's not something super ridiculous. It's a price of game for a year. I'd rather do that. So yeah, let's see here. Anything else? Let's see. Without exclusives, none of this matters. Nobody's gonna want to buy the Helix. It'll be better to just drop consoles altogether and become a publisher only. That way it's better for Microsoft and better for gamers worldwide. I don't completely agree with. I don't agree with. Helix is going to be a problem because it's going to be super expensive. That's the problem. Unless they can sell the console for like meet people halfway, try to sell the console for about like 600, probably $700, but selling it for 1,000, you're gonna get like obviously the rich people. You're gonna get the influencers, the content creators, the celebrities. You're gonna get them. They're gonna purchase it. They're gonna get it and everything. Everybody else, we're still gonna be on like the current generation consoles, what we have now. Or people are gonna be like, no, screw that. I'm just gonna switch to PC and that's it. But yeah, when it comes to what this person is saying here, I don't agree with, because if Microsoft were to drop it in total, then that means everything leans over to PlayStation. And if PlayStation goes exclusive, like what they were talking about, then console sale. Oh, goodness gracious, that scared me. Hey, Sonic, what's going on? What's up, man? I'm gonna give you a shout out. But yeah, so I would say this when it comes to Xbox and everything, like with Microsoft, with this person, I don't think so. I honestly don't think that they should do that. Again, because if PlayStation is going to be the only console out there, they're going to be able to do whatever they want. It's kind of like how the whole Call of Duty thing happened when we didn't have Battlefield for quite some time, and Call of Duty was coming out with ridiculous skins and stupid modes and things like that. Obviously, Battlefield came out. It came out swinging pretty hard, but then like kind of fell flat on its face a little bit, or it did. It's trying to get people back, which I commend them for, but still. But with consoles, it would be the same thing. Like PlayStation is going to be like the one only console, because obviously with Nintendo, it's like they are now handheld, so they are the only handheld console base, I guess you would say. So again, there would be no competition. They'd be able to do whatever they want, and they're like, well, what are you going to do about it? You can't buy another console because Microsoft's not here. So it just make things worse for PlayStation. It'd make PlayStation do whatever they want, and it'd be worse on the consumer. So having Xbox around is important. Having PlayStation around is important, because what it does is it creates competition between the two. And that's why I say for exclusivity and stuff like that with games as well is a great thing. Not saying all games should be exclusive, but I'm saying like the flagships like Halo, Gears of War, things like that should be exclusive to the respective platforms, just like how it is with God of War and things like that with PlayStation. Is so they're like, hey, this is selling this much, this is selling this much. Okay, what can we use to combat against this? Combat against PlayStation. How can we combat against Xbox in their game? That's pretty much what it is. That's it. So when you got Forza Horizon 6 that's coming out, they're like, PlayStation could be like, how are we gonna combat against them? Should we make another Gran Turismo and like, do something a little different with Gran Turismo? I mean, I would, but the thing is, those games aren't really exclusive anymore. So who knows? So that's it. That's all I got for this video. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about the whole thing and Xbox and Game Pass. I think it's in a good start. But what else would you guys like to see from the CEO? What will change? Okay. Just want to know. Anyway, it's Alpha Channel. See you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Alrighty. All right. Sonic, what's up, man? How's everything going? Oh, also something interesting. When the heck, like, did you see anybody see the thing about Marathon trying to change the mode? Or like they're trying to add battle royale or something like that. I saw it somewhere. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Was it Forbes? Let's see here. Oh, guys, look at this. Look at this. Check this out. Capcom, they doing something. They doing something. I should have incorporated this in the last video. It just popped up right now. But look at that. Mother Simulator, Father Simulator. I did mention this in the video, but it's crazy. It is crazy. I still gotta play those two games though. I still do. One of these days when I have the money for it, I'll be able to get it. I'm doing a playthrough of that. Of which one? Pragmata or Pragmata or Pragmata? I think it's Pragmata. Prague like the country, Pragmata, or Prague like the city, Pragmata. I think that's what it's called. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I gotta do that one, and I gotta do. I gotta play Resident Evil still. I have to. One of these days. What else? Oh shoot, what was I gonna do? Oh, marathon, right? And I know people need to stop shitting out a game of marathon. People need to stop doing it. Bro, I ain't gonna say nothing. People have their fun playing their game. Go ahead. Have fun playing marathon. I'm just saying. Yeah. People can have fun. People can have fun playing the game and stuff like that. It's okay. I want to see where the hey, oh my goodness. I'm gonna be honest. I might have to go and I've been watching people play Winrose. Winrose is pretty fun. It looks pretty fun. If you played Skull and Bones, like Winrose is like a lot more. It's insane. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oops. No. Marathon. Woo, excuse me. I'll wait until everything comes back. Oh. Ooh, nah, ooh, nah. Feel the power. Oh, wait, no, I don't have it yet. Damn. Damn. Boom. Where we at? Come on. No. Hmm. I can make that stop. The insight. Edwick all night. Are y'all playing basketball? Alrighty. Are we all back? Are we back? We good? We good? We good? We good? Today was a good day. I'm free. I'm free. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's go. Let's get into this next one. Flashbang through the door. Do you see my face? How freaking bright it is? Because how bright this it's just like how bright this screen is. But then watch this. Boop. Now it's not as bright, but whatever. Anywho, all right, let's go ahead and get into this because you know, speaking of marathon, this is a very interesting one. Very, very, very interesting one. I was like, oh, hold on, wait a minute. So this is from PC Gamer. Usually, do I read PC Gamers? Not really, because some of the stuff that they put on here is kind of weird. All right, but anyway, let's talk about Marathon. So they said that Bungie's latest experiment turns Marathon into a battle royale, and it's a hit. Free kit queue might be the most fun I've had so far. It's crazy. So the bro, I got some Elgato Neo lights for some cheap prices through Amazon. If you ever want some good lighting, I got 2 key lights, and I'm using only one of them. This is the other one, to be honest. That one right here. But sometimes it gets like in my face. So let's see here. Okay, so to be an extraction shooter or battle royale, that's the question. First of all, if you are a video game, if you promoted a video game and saying that it is an extraction shooter, and you said that specifically, if you switch from extraction shooter to a battle royale, that's not good. That is not very good for game design, especially when the game is out. That's the problem. All right, so let's get in here. So it said that Marathon's new experimental matchmaking options since launch, namely a duos queue, so you can so you and a buddy can scavenger without a tag along. Okay. After the success of this experiment, Bungie's making duos a permanent fixture in season 2, which is nice. And with that, testing something else in labs. Free kit frenzy running from now until Wednesday, 29th of April. They said that Bungie's aim with this experiment is to find out more about the early gear system, since players are forced to enter with a free sponsored kit, using what they find during the match to get by and extract. In other words, it's basically a battle royale mode. Not really. Let me read that again. Hold on. Bungie aims to with the experiments to find out more about its early gear system, since players are forced to enter with a free sponsored kit, using what they find during the match to get by and extract. In other words, it's basically a battle royale mode. It's not. It's still a extraction shooter. Someone that wrote this article is smoking a good. Oh my goodness, they're smoking a huge pack. It said any loot you manage to escape with, you can use in the main mode, but you can't bring it back to the next free kit frenzy match. I'm sorry. It's a great opportunity to grab gear for the standard mode or complete contracts more peacefully. It's not a battle royale. It's still an extraction shooter. It's still extraction. Battle royale is a last man standing, meaning you don't get to extract until you kill everybody and you're the last person standing. That's the battle royale. What they are simply stating is it's like Division's survival mode. That's all that is. And that is still an extraction. That's not even. Who in the world here? What is going on? This person does not know what a battle royale. A battle royale is a competition game or fight featuring multiple combatants where the goal is to be the last participant standing, often involving a shrinking enclosed area. PC Gamer, whoever wrote your article needs to really look at what battle royale means before they type this out, before they type out the article. Because what they just simply explained is an extraction shooter still. Doesn't make any sense at all. Look, even my chat, look at them. They're like, what the heck? What's going on? For real, straight up slander. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. And this, again, and this is why mainstream media is getting mad because content creators and YouTubers and TikTokers and stuff are doing their jobs for free. I'm gonna come after your job. Sonic, talk to him. Make that YouTube channel. Start and start talking about marathon and everything like that. Start covering some news. Do it. It's crazy. I can't believe that. All right, let's just keep going. Whatever else they said. All right, so they said, what's most interesting is that this test, which was meant to give Bungie some data on looting and gear, has been remarkably successful so far. Dire Marsh sponsored queue is sick. Okay. Everyone seems to be in the same place, and even losing isn't as frustrating, one player said in a Reddit post, which is overflowing with further support for the mode in the comments. Really do hope they keep this mode in. Okay, so is there anything else? Oh, yeah, there's more. Okay. So then they said this. They said that one of the biggest advantages of this mode is that there are a lot fewer snipers, shotguns, and bubble shields in use. So they limited the weaponry and resources. Okay. Which have been met with their fair share of hatred since launch. And if you find one, you got to make the most out of it, because you won't be bringing it to the next free kit frenzy match anyhow. Sorry. Honestly, it's funny that this test has ended up quickly morphing into players hoping the experimental playlist stays, effectively adding a permanent battle royale. It's not a battle royale. It's still an extraction shooter. It's still extraction. Bungie's decision to make it an extraction shooter, especially one so hardcore, has been controversial ever since it was announced, resulting in Marathon being its own worst enemy. But they did say it's for like the hardcore people. Honestly, that's what it is. They said like this is, yeah, they said that this is gonna be, it's not gonna be for everybody. It's gonna be for the people that really enjoy extraction shooters and like really want to get into the nitty gritty of it. I don't see the problem in that. I don't. Okay. So then they said that the success of this test suggests that at least room for Marathon to be an extraction shooter while also accommodating more lax battle royale crowd. So they're trying to cater the battle royale crowd, but the thing is, again, it's not a battle royale. It's still an extraction shooter. It's just, okay, you go in with like, you go in with a free kit. You already go with the like pre-kitted weapons stuff. I still don't understand how that's battle royale-ish. It's not. All right, so then it said, coinciding with free kit frenzy experiment, Marathon's mid-match launched yesterday, buffing recon, giving everyone a mercy kit to revive strangers, and even adding a bunch of unique weapons. Is there anything else here? No. So let's see what people are saying. This is how I've been playing it anyway, minus the free kit, of course. It's way more fun to do contracts, going in a knife only and using what you find. Keep writing more. It will bring this up from the dead for sure. I know that one's sarcasm. Yeah. Yeah, it's not catering. It's called giving people more chances to get loot and resources. Yeah. But hey, if they want to go, if they really want to go that route, if they want to go that route and be like, hey, this is for everybody. Like, it's for everybody. I'm just saying. What? Oh. Because I love what they say on this one. Yep. People are going to, if people want to keep going down that route, gonna be bad. Not Helldivers. Don't worry. I'm not talking about Helldivers. I'm talking about the quote right there. A game for everyone is a game for no one. It's gonna be bad. So again, people just need to like, if the game is just if the game's not for you, if you do not like the game, if you do not like the game because of how it is from the core of it, from the base of it, the game's not for you. It's that simple. It's just not for you. I mean, I played, what do you call it? I played Valorant. The game's just not for me. I'm not gonna try to change it in any way, any fashion. Now, Counter-Strike, I can play Counter-Strike a little bit. Not that great. I'm not great at Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike I have more fun than Valorant because I don't like abilities. I don't. That's just me personally. But am I gonna tell them, hey, you guys should have a mode where there's no abilities? No, because then that's just not Valorant. Then you're just playing a cartoony version of Counter-Strike. So, anyway, that's all I got for this video. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about this whole thing with Marathon. And again, this is why I don't read articles with PC Game, because I'm like, what the hell are you even saying? It's not a battle royale. Now that's gonna be imprinted in my brain now. It's not a battle royale. It's not a battle royale. It's an extraction shooter. It's still extraction. What you explained is an extraction shooter, even though you said battle royale. And that's why you need to know the terms. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you need to know the terms, okay? Before you do articles or anything like that, know the terms. Please know the terms. So, anyway, South Channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. People piss me off. Making me mad. All right. That literally got my blood boiling a little bit. Yeah. That got my blood boiling. Well, okay, so we still got one more video. We got a video to react to. Again, like I'm just gonna be with video games right now. I honestly don't know what I want to play. I have Battlefield like right here. Like literally I have Battlefield like right here. But I'm like, do I even want to play it? Like I know I gotta get the guns leveled. I gotta get that DMR leveled up so I can work on the next DMR. And if the more I hold off on it, then it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and it builds up, right? Because then new seasons come out, more guns come out, and that's more for me. Things like that is crazy. But man, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I see here. I'm coming after your job. Come here, you. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, frames have been dropping. Oh, God, honestly, I think it's the weather changing or something. I don't know what is going on, but I think it's the weather change. Stream has dropped twice. Yeah, stream has dropped twice. So I don't know. I don't know. It's probably gonna keep doing this until I have no idea. But anyway, let's go ahead and let's do this next video. If you ain't got no money, take your broke ass home. Low-key, I was thinking about playing Skate because, again, that's something I just been playing and having a fairly good time playing. But I don't know. At some point, I don't know when, this week, when I'm gonna be playing Ready or Not. I want to play that game again. Yeah, Ready or Not, Toxic Commando, got all these games. Fair enough, brother. I know for me, I gotta lay down for work tomorrow. You gotta work. Sorry, I'm just kidding. But I'm gonna keep the stream open, play some Skate tonight, and just vibe, brother. I might. I don't know. I'll probably play Battlefield just to see how I feel about it, and then if not, then I'll just switch over to play Skate. So, wow. I saw who I want. I do what I want. Sorry, we gotta. I don't know what game, but we gotta play a game again. I don't know what games you got. I see how it is. Oh gosh. But yeah. We gotta play a game. I don't know what game, but we gotta figure out a game. Bet I'm down. Sweet. Fuck. I don't even know what games we got. I'll find us some. All right. Have a good rest. All right. Yeah. All right. This one is very interesting. So, how about this weekend? You busy? So far, nothing on my schedule. I do have a friend that she said that, or I have I have a friend. She said that she wants to play Ready or Not or Gray Zone Warfare, but I don't know an exact date. She hasn't gave me a date yet. So far, I'm saying right now, I'm open to stuff. I'm gonna say right now I'm free. Yes. So yeah, and then if she ever gives me a date and stuff, I'll go around the schedule that you have now. So, all right. So let's see here. This is very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very interesting one. So, Curse Farms, I think it's Curse Farms, who made the group Stop Killing Games, has went to Parliament. You guys remember that whole thing? It is something very, very interesting with that. So, Stop Killing Games. I'm very like I'm right now. I'm happy. We did a video a long time ago. I think I was reacting to it, to Stop Killing Games. And basically what happened is, what Stop Killing Games is a group pretty much that are fighting for the game industry of like end of life games. So it's like all the games that you're playing, like Destiny 2, Marathon, things like that. If the life of that game were to end, instead of just cutting the service and then you no longer able to play, they would have to incorporate some sort of component, like an offline component. So either have like an offline story mode or like a way that you're able to play the game offline when the servers are no longer a thing, or have some sort of peer-to-peer server, which is, I'm just telling you now, it's kind of not that great because that's where a lot of hacks and stuff happen, but something like that, so you're able to still play the game because you bought the game and you earned it. So this is what it was, which is pretty much is going on. They did do a petition. They had well over 1 million signatures, which led to them going to the European Parliament hearing, and they were able to talk about it. So let's see what happened. And this is from Young Yeah. So you guys already know the man, the myth, legend, Young Yeah. Here we go.
Stop Killing Games. What started as a humble campaign that was fighting for consumer protection has turned into something far grander than I think anyone was expecting, especially for game corporations who don't stand to benefit from the idea of investing in consumer protection.
By the way, when this happens, like when you talk about the games, usually it's the AAA game industry, not indies, because indies is like, all right, we made the game, here you go, boom, that's it. We already have a single player component. We have a multiplayer. If we are able to, we're able to even code it. Here's an online component, but mainly here's a single player component. You're able to play offline anyway, regardless.
So this right here is the website. And you can see, if you've been following the story, what an upgrade even the website has received, suggesting that there's truly a lot of momentum that this campaign is experiencing, and it's got more people helping support this movement.
Ross Scott,
beyond Ross Scott, who kind of kickstarted the whole Stop Killing Games initiative. You've got more.
And all he did, how all this started with a YouTube video, which is amazing. I love it.
Katzmer, the general director. You've got Jonah Goldman, director of U.S. Advocacy and Community Engagement, as well as Clemens Estelle, who's the leader of Does It Play, who is SKG's or Stop Killing Games physical counterpart as part of the broader movement. And there's an endeavor that started all the way back in June of 2024. And among the initiatives that gained the most traction was the European Citizens Initiative, as you can see right here, which started on June of 2024 ended in July of 2025. Votes were counted. They needed over 1 million votes for this to be taken seriously by the government, and they far exceeded that number, with signatures having been verified. And there's generally been a major showcase of public support, especially from the gaming community, who fully agree with Stop Killing Games' goal to ultimately make it so that games just don't disappear forever when, like servers go down and whatnot, or they can't just get delisted and taken away from players' libraries from, the paying customers who paid money for a product that is up to companies to decide whether the customers get to keep the product. That's just an unacceptable way of doing business and doing transactions. And in large part, Stop Killing Games' success can be owed to Pirate Software, whose dissent against Stop Killing Games ironically went viral and only created more support for Stop Killing Games. Ironically, the man who tried to kill Stop Killing Games ended up saving it by bringing all this attention to it. So that's a whole other thing. And since then, behind the scenes, there have been developments going on here and there surrounding Stop.
It basically, what happened was he was talking about how it's not really a good thing, but then there was it seemed like it was miscommunications when going over it. And Ross Scott, he tried, which is Accursed Farms. He did a review, or he did a reaction video to what Pirate Software is saying, and he was like, "Oh, you somewhat get it," and then Pirate Software went was explaining something completely different. He's like, "No, that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're talking about." He's like, "That's not what we were trying to do. We're not trying to just say, hey, you need to keep the game on forever. It's like, no, you just need to have an offline component to it. So if you guys were done with the game, people are still able to play some sort of way." Because basically what really stemmed this off was The Crew. If you guys remember the Microsoft game The Crew, they have a series of games that came out after The Crew, but just think, you played the game The Crew, and then they're like, "Hey, The Crew 2 is coming out," and it's been out for a while, and you're still playing Crew 1 because that's what you pay for. And then they just end this live service for The Crew 2, or they end the live service, or they end the service completely for The Crew 1, which you are no longer able to access, that you paid for. That's what people are talking about. They need to have an offline component where you're able to either just play the game and stuff. And the thing is, if you play The Crew, it looks like the game looks like you can play single player. It doesn't look like it's required to play online or anything. It looks like a single player game, but that's a whole different story. So yeah, that's what happened with Pirate Software was talking about it and things like that, miscommunications, which came down to, and then people were just like, "All right, we're just gonna sign up for this and everything." Unfortunately, people in the U.S. weren't able to sign up for it because it was for the European Parliament, so it was only European countries are able to. So what a lot of content creators, especially in the US, what they did was basically we just made they made videos and pushed this out more, try to encourage people in their audience that are possibly from the UK or from Europe and stuff like that to give a signature, to support the petition. That's pretty much
Stop Killing Games. But there have been two major situations that further indicate that Stop Killing Games is only getting started, and that Stop Killing Games may have enough momentum right now where it just cannot be stopped, as government officials now are getting heavily involved in essentially implementing many of what Stop Killing Games is requesting, especially in the games industry and just for digital media in general, so that consumers have more protections and more control over their agency over the digital products that they buy. One of the biggest developments recently was that California recently introduced this bill called Protect Our Games Act, and this is an endeavor that
the rarest win W from California. And I'm originally from California, and they do a lot of stupid stuff, we all know, but this is like the rarest of the rare, diamond in the rough, deep down in the core of win.
That is being supported by Stop Killing Games as they throw their weight behind this California bill. They have moved to support a Californian bill that in its current form would require studios to either update games with impending server shuttering so they keep working independently afterwards, or provide full refunds. So basically, either make sure that when your game does shut down, there's some kind of functional state that allows people to access it, even if not in the best state possible, because, you know, it's meant to be an online experience and the servers have shut down. At the very least, if it's playable, it'll meet the criteria of Stop Killing Games so that the product doesn't just disappear forever. And if they can't do that, then the stipulation is that companies are forced to provide full refunds, which is something that corporations don't want. So they'll be incentivized to actually ensure that games just don't disappear off the face of the planet and out of people's libraries.
Now, a perfect example for a game that was online that has a great offline component. It's a game on Xbox 360. It was called Phantasy Star Universe. I used to play that game like crazy. That was my World of Warcraft because I didn't have a computer at the time. But what Phantasy Star Universe is they had a story mode, obviously single player story mode, and then they also have an online component which you had to pay $10 for online access. You're able to play online and stuff like that until the server shut off, pretty much. This was made by Sega as well, and you would think that like you wouldn't be able to play it online anymore, which I mean kind of is true, but they had a different component. They had one that said extra mode or offline mode, and when you click that, it's like if you were to play online, but you don't have the online features of, like, you know, social interactions and stuff like that. You're able to go around to like the different areas and stuff. One of these days I'll have to show you guys because I still have it on my saved on my Xbox 360. And it's a really fun, it's a fun game. Like, I really enjoy it. I'll have to go back and do like a Sunday side quest playthrough of it or something like that. It's a really fun time. And things like that. So yeah, that's a perfect example. They had an extra mode or an offline mode where you're able to still play and have fun and stuff. The only downside is you just won't be able to play with your friends because, again, the offline component or the server is over. So also another W I would say, sorry to say, with California, is they passed another bill. It was a while ago they passed a bill that any games that require online, require internet or anything like that, they have to state that on the game, or that you are paying for an online license when you buy the game. That's also another thing, which is great, Dub.
When support for them end, and not just for multiplayer games, but even a lot of like single player games. When licensing agreements go awry, they also can be taken away from players' libraries. So just across the board, that's an area that many people find to be unacceptable. And as you can see right here, Stop Killing Games is full on advising on drafting this legislation. They have a ton of input, and given how much Stop Killing Games has spent researching all of this, it can provide the exact knowledge that will allow this legislation to thread the needle so that it's reasonable for everyone involved, while still ultimately achieving the goal of protecting consumers from the amount of control that companies have over digital products that customers don't really have much agency in, despite the fact that they're buying these products. And this Californian legislation will require companies that sell server-connected video games to notify consumers before ending support, and to provide clear information about how the game will function once it reaches end of life. So it's about both keeping consumers informed and doing right by them once a game reaches end of life, by ensuring that either they get their money back or that they can still access some kind of functional version of the game. The bill also prohibits companies from selling the game within 2 months of its end-of-life date, and requires them to either replace the game or provide a plan allowing users to continue running it after support ends. Be it through a patch that allows for a single-player version of the multiplayer game, or through some kind of functionality that allows for private servers, you name it. There are some exceptions when it comes to certain business models like subscription services and free games, so that kind of stuff, you know, wouldn't apply, because, you know, at that point you are not agreeing to buying something outright, but rather renting something out through subscription, or engaging with free games where you didn't actually spend any money. And the legislation would not apply to any products that allow for permanent offline download, like, you know, GOG, or any game that's DRM free, where you can download the product after purchase and just kind of like copy and paste it and keep it anywhere, and don't need servers from a company in order to ensure the game is functional. So yeah, there's a lot of legislative headway being made in the US when it comes to what Stop Killing Games goals are for digital media. And you can see right here on Christopher M. Ward's own official website, you'll find that this bill...
Now here's my thing when it comes to just the games in general. How would they be able to do for instance, like with Battlefield 3, okay, for example, Battlefield 3, they have single player mode, they had a co-op mode, but I don't think you're able to do it now. I don't think you're able to do it anymore. And then obviously they had multiplayer. One half of the game you're not able to access because, again, they shut the servers down for multiplayer. So would there be a way to have an offline component of doing that for some sort of fashion? I'm curious. Because the reason why I'm saying this is because, like, say for instance for Battlefield 6, if the game is just no more, right? Yeah, you have campaign, but the thing is, multiplayer was a huge component of it. So what do you do there? You know? Yeah. I said get over. T said getting over 1 million signatures, bringing attention to the problems in video games is a victory in itself. And having the support of a political party is already something. Personally, I don't believe things will change. Maybe 1 or 2 laws will be passed to prevent games from being destroyed. But other than that, I don't believe it will happen. Who knows? We shall see. Like the guy in Brussels said, 8F, like 8F, this situation was on books, cars, etc., etc. Consumers will be upset. Video games is the same. That's why the things need to change in the video games world. Yeah, I agree. And that's why I say, like, when it comes to like your offline games that you have and everything are your indie games or your older games. Current games and newer games that are coming out, most likely you won't be able to save entirely. You may save pieces of it, but you may not save it entirely. Why? Like, especially with digital, and this is why I keep getting physical copy games, because the game that you purchase and everything online, who knows? It could just get wiped from the store or something like that. It could happen. And I'm guessing that's why they're like, people are like, oh, that's why you have the cloud. But you know, the thing is, the cloud can, there can be an issue with the cloud. The cloud can get corrupted at some point. Like, something could happen to your account where, hey, you don't have access to this game and this game and this game, knowing that you paid for it in the past, like 5-10 years ago. But there's no way to really show it, and there's no way to get it back because it's no longer in the store. Then you're screwed. But for me, I have the disc, so I can be like, oh, okay. I just pop the disc back in the console, boom, download it again. I'm done. Or install it. I'm good. That's it.
This legislation is something that is being actively pursued. So that's major development number 1. And this development alone has already garnered a ton of public support. And that's
also another big thing is why they're doing it in California, because a lot of the studios for video games and everything is in California.
Important because politicians are drawn to anything that makes them look good in the eyes of the public. And so the fact that this whole development is already seeing posts like this that are garnering, you know, almost 5 million views, over 116,000 likes, how viral these kinds of developments become, and how much of that virality in terms of overwhelming majority is all in support of Stop Killing Games goes to highlight that this is a topic that hasn't just died down, hence the momentum we're seeing on a political level now, on a legislative level. And then a second major development is that Stop Killing Games recently joined the European Parliament to engage in a hearing regarding this movement to stop destroying video games and permanently erasing them from the face of the planet. And you can see the full videos right here, the full hearings yourself on Stop Killing Games official channel.
Good job.
But you can see right here from Scott Smile, like that's.
I saw a video. A guy have a physical game and the company turn off the servers. Even some physical games are being affected. Oh yeah. Again, like I have Battlefield 3 on the Xbox 360. I have the disc and everything. I can't play it online. Like I still can't put online there. I still can't play the game online or anything, which is true. So that's why it's like my whole thing is when it comes to, it's just with digital itself. That's my concern. Like, it hasn't happened, but I feel like it may happen sometime in the future where you have a game that you bought from the digital store and then it's just randomly gone and there's no way for you to get it back. That's my concern. That's why I have physical games.
a man who feels pretty good about recent developments, who came out feeling pretty victorious about how things went when it comes to these hearings. And the thing is, this was the big one. This is the result of the European Citizens Initiative that shot significantly past 1 million signatures and what drew public attention to this movement. So it was really pivotal for this to go well. And the general sentiment is that it really did, for those who have looked into all of the different hearings and sessions. So Eurogamer, for example, reports that Stop Killing Games has its day in European Parliament, and it seems to go very well. You've got PC Gamer reporting that Stop Killing Games delivers absolutely incredible hearing in European Parliament. And we can find all of the details in the articles of these respective news outlets who covered all of this. Eurogamer focused more on Stop Killing Games' argument on why this is a necessity and how the major argument surrounding Stop Killing Games is that people no longer having access to something they paid for is unjust, stating, quote, this is directly from Ross Scott, who's been spearheading this entire movement. What this means is customers have no real protections when they buy games like these. They are unable to keep them, and they're not informed when they will end, especially when it comes to those like server-dependent games like live services and whatnot. This behavior would be outrageous in other industries, Scott said, which is something that just about everyone agrees with. If you bought a book in a store, he presents as an example, the publisher cannot come into your home and take back your book at will. If you bought an insurance policy, you would be informed when that policy ends, not that the seller could end it at any time for any reason, but still keep your money. Yeah, all very reasonable arguments. The games being sold this way are operating similar to scams. Publishers know customers expect video games to last, so they sell these in the same ways as ones that can work forever, as a one-time purchase with no expiry date, and price them the same. Arguing that they do this on purpose so people don't question their game purchases because they don't have the knowledge to realize that the purchase that they're making is actually a temporary one rather than something that is permanent, as the word buy indicates. Scott argues.
Yeah, because the thing is, when you see that, so okay, so let me put it this way. It's in the EULA, that's what I call it. The end user license agreement. That's what it stands for. It actually says it in there that the game is like for online services only, blah blah blah, and there's like a chance that that if servers were to go down or terminated, things like that, you won't be able to have access to it. The issue is, it's in all of that. It's in all of those paragraphs. It's buried in the paragraphs. And the thing is, you won't be able to access those unless you purchase the game first. So that was also a big issue as well, is that you don't get the information of saying, hey, you're only paying for the license until you actually purchase the copy of the game in order to read that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like having an insurance policy on your car, right? And everything, but you have to buy the car first before you get the insurance, or before you're able to read the policy of your insurance, which you have no idea. It could be a premium, which is like super high in price, or it could be like, some regular low price. Loan license, yeah, there you go.
Is that the industry's trying to have it both ways, trying to find ways to say they're selling you a game that they're not really selling you. This creates confusion for everyone involved, and it's part of the reason why it's taking time for customers to get exposure on this practice.
Yeah, and also it doesn't help that sorry for pausing so much, but also it doesn't help that games are coming out very half-assed. So they're like, oh, well, the game's just not, the game is half-assed. Don't worry. Like, we'll have it out for like a couple years, which this is what I'm thinking. Yeah, they'll just have the game come out for a couple years, and then after that, we'll just go ahead and we'll just kill it off and just move on to the next thing.
Scott also highlighted some hard numbers that show the true grim state of games preservation and how digital media is being handled in the gaming landscape, spotlighting how out of 400 of these kinds of titles that require the corporation's service and their servers and whatnot for them to be maintained, he discovered that of those 400 games that he looked at, 93.5% of them were disabled when support ended, saying that this business practice is responsible for more destruction to the medium than anything else, by an enormous margin. This initiative welcomes any solution that will solve the problem of video games being destroyed on this scale. We want this to be as easy and practical as possible for all parties involved and are very open to how that is achieved. We're not even asking publishers to change their business or monetization models, only that once they end support, they do so in a responsible way. Our only goal is to prohibit this destructive practice and thus obtain basic protections for consumers and the medium as a whole. And the main thing about Stop Killing Games is that everything it's requesting is incredibly reasonable, even for the corporations. It's just that the corporations themselves are not willing to play ball because they can't be bothered to be slightly inconvenienced for consumer-friendly practices. You can see that Scott is trying to work with the video game companies themselves so that there can be a way where this can all be as frictionless as possible for all
he's offering a way for them to offering a compromise pretty much.
Parties involved, but corporations don't even want to make the attempt because it's just an extra step for them. Because consumer protection is too inconvenient and not a necessity in their eyes because it doesn't serve their financial quotas and goals. And then right here we have PC Gamer's article discussing the hearing that Stop Killing Games engaged in with the European Parliament. And this article focuses more on what the reception has been like from the members of Parliament. And you can see right here, there's been a lot of positivity with, for example, member of European Parliament, Anna Cavazzini, coming out and thanking and congratulating the folks who represented Stop Killing Games for the great work that they have done and insisted that she's heard a lot of support from basically all the political groups for your initiative. And then another member of parliament, Ilhan Küçük, shared similar sentiments, reiterating the broad support from the relevant committees. Stop Killing Games also felt pretty good about it, with one of its members, Kadzner, talking about how he felt that all this ultimately went absolutely incredible, stating, "I think that everyone that watched it might have noticed that there was no MEP that wasn't responding positively, no member of parliament that was negative about this in any way. Even the commission was pretty positive, I'd say." So across the board, Stop Killing Games presented an argument that made everyone in this hearing, that made all the legislators go, yeah, this makes a lot of sense, and this is something that we feel strongly about and positively about. So it feels like they're ready to collaborate, which is huge. Ross Scott himself felt that things went extremely well, saying that, "I feel like if things had gone off absolutely perfectly on our end, the results actually might not have been that much different. If there had been a little more prep time, it might have gone a little more smoothly, but then for the end result, I think it would have been the same." Basically, they're like, we got the best case scenario, though it's worth highlighting that all of this is ultimately still a first step into the public, into the legislative process, as Kadzner stated. So this is still a long road. Doesn't mean that laws will immediately be passed. Like, this is going to be, many months and years before it all comes to fruition. But this is how it all starts. This is how, for the long-term future, we can potentially see policies and legislations and laws that will ensure game companies can't get away with the really shitty and shady practices that they've been engaging in when it comes to believing that they can just fully control our ability to access the digital products that we've purchased, that whether we can have access to them is fully based on what the companies want to do. That's a ridiculous thing when customers are being told that they're buying the products, the digital products that they're spending money on. Yep. When you buy something, the expectation is you can keep it for as long as you maintain it. And so yeah, looking through Stop.
Yeah, and it's pretty much like like when you go into like any store or anything like that, right? Online store, it says to buy. It doesn't say to rent or anything like that. So it gives it like that false pretense, false advertisement type of thing. Pretty much lying to you. That's what it seems like. Everybody's getting lied on, everybody's getting duped, things like that.
Stop Killing Games' various social media channels, you can see that it's just a victory lap all around, whether it's Stop Killing Games here, whether it's Moritz Kadzner here, who is a major part of Stop Killing Games, and of course Ross Scott himself highlighting the recent developments, and no doubt a lot of video game publishers and executives who do not want this for whatever reason, whatever bullshit excuse they come up with.
Because basically what's going on is they want to keep the money. They want to keep the money that they have from the millions of copies that they sold. They want to keep the money themselves, and they don't want to put it back into the game itself. They don't want to help build up the servers or help keep servers maintained or anything like that. If somehow player numbers are low, because this is what happens, player numbers get low, and it gets to the point where it's not enough to keep the cost of the servers running. So then that's when they end the service. Usually that's what happens. But what they want to do, what it seems like, is that they just want to keep the money, and then be like, all right, end the service, that's it, and not try to offer any way for the people that purchased the game, right, to be able to continue playing that game or to somehow get a refund. Damn sure they ain't getting a refund.
Are shitting their pants right now because they're seeing that, yeah, this is a snowball that as it keeps rolling down the.
Remember, majority of the studios from video games are in California, especially for the West Coast, or especially for United States. It's in California. So California passing that bill, California passing that bill, a lot of those developers are like, oh shit. So now they have to incorporate an end of life component to it. So this is for all continents. I think it's only for Europe for right now, but who knows? This could for Europe with parliamentary everything. This could come over to Congress for the United States. I'm not entirely sure. And then if it does get put into Congress and it gets talked about and it passes, then it could go to all. It could go to everywhere. But so far right now, this is only EU Parliament.
Hill gets bigger and bigger and more unstoppable, and hopefully there's a role that continues with future developments. And there you have it, folks. That's everything you need to know about the latest surrounding Stop Killing Games. Good news all around. Great developments all around. Great progress all around. Yeah. I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on all of this in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
All right. Amazing video. Great video. Let me go ahead and link this in the chat. All right, boom. There you go. All right. Let me go ahead and all right, there we go. Alrighty. Yeah, dude, this is amazing. I'm glad seeing that Ross stuck to it for 2 years. Stuck to it again, this is from starting making a YouTube video and talking about Stop Killing Games and everything like that. So it's amazing. I love it. Hopefully again it can, it gets through with Parliament. All European gamers, you guys get your, you guys be able to get your games, and not have to deal with the issues. Also, this would put something big on Ubisoft, because Ubisoft is European, they're French, so that would change everything else up too, which would be very interesting. So, but yeah, that's all I got for this video. Make sure to go check out Young Yeah. Make sure to subscribe to his channel and also give a like on the video. Comment on this video as well. And then over here, you know, if you like the reactions and everything like that, go ahead and drop a subscription or subscribe to the channel. Drop a like and also comment on the video what you guys think. What do you guys think about the Stop Killing Games? And also let me know what else would you like me to cover or react to. All right, it's Alpha Channel. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. Our corporations don't release games in Europe. Corporations don't release games in Europe if good happens for gamers. I highly doubt that studios would just be like, nope, we're not making any games or anything like that if that were to happen. Or what they would, or if that was the case, what they would have to do is they would have to move their entire company to another country, which you only got is Japan and you got the United States. So yeah, Japan's not part of the European Union. I thought somebody rated me. Damn, every time I hear the song. It's a good song, but I gotta stop. I gotta stop it. Dubai. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Tom Clancy's Division 2. They have the cherry blossom fest. I forgot. I'll probably do that some other time. What if I just randomly go live earlier in the day? All right. Ooh, Austin Evans. He said trying to build a cheap gaming PC. This looks interesting. Yeah, this looks kind of interesting. Yeah, no. You know what? Hold on, let me see here. You know, this is some this seems like a very interesting video. It won't be a reaction video, but it should be something nice to just chill and watch. There you go.
Are budget gaming PCs dead? Here in 2026, trying to build a gaming PC is incredibly difficult thanks to the RAM crisis. So today,
Yes.
I'm going with a challenge that I hope will be actually really informative.
Okay.
I'm going to try to build a legitimate gaming PC for less than $500. And I'm doing it here at our wonderful sponsor, Micro Center's Tustin location. Let's see how this goes.
Man, I wish I had a Micro Center here close by.
So I'm trying to take this as an actually serious challenge. I want to build a
Micro Center, please make one in Orlando.
reasonable gaming PC for less than $500, which means that I want a dedicated GPU. I want something that you can actually play games at least on like low settings. So the thing is, as you can probably immediately tell, a lot of PC parts are way more than $500. I mean, these are $500 and $600 CPUs right off the bat.
Yep.
So what I would like to do is find something a little bit older because
Bundle?
realistically, I'm probably gonna have a budget of less than $100 for my CPU, which is not a lot of money. So we can go down to something like a 7600X, but even that's $160. I cannot afford that. They do have bundles. I might look at bundles in a minute, although
It said that company don't have stores in Europe. Really? You guys don't have like a Micro Center or anything like that? You guys have anything equivalent to it? Maybe. Hey, SMGs, what's going on? Facebook Marketplace is a gold mine for PCs. I heard about that. Honestly, I was trying to because I remember I was on Facebook Marketplace looking for a 4090. I don't want the whole PC. I just want the graphics card. But there are some people that be doing some scummy and scammy stuff on there though.
oh, hello, a Ryzen 5 4500? I think the obvious answer for me is literally the cheapest possible CPU I can get my hands on. The
How much
Ryzen
is
5
that?
4500 is not a new chip by any means.
Hell no.
But this is $60 and it comes with a cooler, and I need every dollar I can for RAM, for SSD, for graphics card. This is doable. I actually want to
4500?
go and find my graphics card next. So like always,
When the hell did Ryzen come out with a 4000 series? I know when I got my 3900X and that was with the 3080, that's when the 5000 series just came out. Huh.
The GPU is really one of the most important parts of a gaming PC. And at
Okay,
$500, I have very, very little room to maneuver. So normally what I would look for is something like an older budget AMD GPU. Traditionally, there's been a lot of value in that for the sub $200 price. The problem is that a lot of the older GPUs, they just don't make anymore, right? So you're gonna be spending $300 plus on a lot of the newer stuff, which I just simply do not have the budget for, or I can go over to the Intel side. Now, Intel's also rolled over a lot of their stock recently, so if I really want to go on the budget side, they do have an A310, which technically would count. That is not a gaming GPU. I'm going to have a hard time playing with that. Now, there is the A380. This is a $170 GPU, which is, I'll be honest, more money than I've got to spend for my GPU. I don't think I can afford this, but because the RAM crisis has pushed so many components up, I might have to make some sacrifices. Like, there's a real shot that I might just have to commit to 8 gigs of RAM and try to make it work. I think this is what I need. I think this is gonna be my choice. We're gonna put it in the cart of optimism. This cart right here is full of optimism. I will not be elaborating on what the optimism is. These are the parts I wanna get, and I just hope that by the time I make it to the register, the price is less than $5.
I'm actually surprised that he didn't make a I'm amazed that he didn't check for what do you call it? Bundles. RAM, right? Oh man, that's very interesting.
$500. Here, my friends, is the final boss of a gaming PC in 2026, RAM. The RAM crisis is meant. The RAM has absolutely skyrocketed in price thanks to the build out of AI.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this is stupid. Oh my goodness. I saw I was on Alienware's website because I was looking at PlayStation stuff because I had like Alienware, I have Dell points, and I was like, dude, I can get a PS5. Crazy. I saw a 4 terabyte M.2 NVMe, $1,600. I'm like, bro, that is insane. 1,600 bucks, 1,600 buckaroos. Buckarooskis. Here, there's an ad that's playing right now. I'm gonna hold off. I'll hold off for you guys. Okay. 600 buckarooskis. You know, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Down, 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 down. Bow, 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 bow. Ugh. Do 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 do. Ba-do, ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. Do, do. Do 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 do. All right. Everybody back yet? All right. Ad break is finishing now. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Let's continue.
Data centers soaking up all the supply. Normally, I recommend going to something like DDR5 memory.
Just sat through a 3-minute ad break for you. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to start going back to doing that where when there's an ad that hits, try to pause everything, but I just know I've been playing like multiplayer games and stuff where I'm not able to take a break, like not able to take an ad break real quick. Yeah. So, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to do it. Okay. I'm gonna try my best to go back to doing that. Cause again, I feel like people can't afford turbo. People can't afford primes and stuff like that. So I want to do that. That's okay for me. I will try. I can't make any promises, but I will try.
However, this is, shall we say, a little bit pricier than we have.
Now, I will say when we do article reads and stuff like that, I try to get through it as much as I can. I try to.
Have the budget for. Thankfully, because we're gonna go with AM4, we will have a little bit more to work with. So the good thing is that I'm building with DDR4, so it's a little bit older, a little bit cheaper, less so, but still expensive. So if I'm gonna try to get, let's be honest, I probably have to stick with 8 gigs of RAM. I'm looking at something like what? 80 bucks?
A $500
for
PC
8 gigs of
build.
Ripjaws? I'm not happy about having to have 8 gigs of RAM in a system. But unless I want to spend $600, which you might want to, I think I'm gonna have to settle for that.
You know how you mentioned something about bundles?
Yeah, but the problem is they don't usually have bundles for budget things. Most of the time their bundles are like a 7600X or something, which would be great. That's probably like, I think last time I checked it was like 300 bucks.
Boy, oh boy, do I have news for you. Why don't you walk over this way, sir?
Are you hiding a bundle from me?
Oh.
It wasn't hiding, it was in plain sight. You just weren't looking for it.
They have a $200 Ryzen 5 5500 bundle with 16 gigs of RAM and a motherboard.
Yep.
I knew that. And I'm so ready to buy exactly that and not what I was gonna do, which was something worse in every possible way.
I was wondering if he's
Ryzen
gonna
5 5500, which is a better CPU than I had.
Okay, so 5500, 3.6 gigahertz was good. B550 board, AM4, Ripjaw, 16 gigs, DDR4, 3200, the 3-in-1 combo. Dang, what's that? 75. This is why I wish we had a. This is why I wish I had a Micro Center here. I love bundles like this. I would, oh man, if I buying parts off of Amazon, it's not that great. It's something, you know, at least you're getting your parts, but going to Micro Center and being there for it and just getting it, and then also you build the PC right there and then put it back in the box, and then when you get home you just plug it in and then you're just playing. That's so fun. 16 minimum. We have 32, and I was thinking about putting more, but then RAM prices go crazy. I think I have in my gaming piece, I think I have 32 gigs of RAM, and then this one I have 60, because at my streaming PC I have 64, I believe. But the reason why is because at the time when they had Amazon Day, they had RAM that was like $200, and it was 64 gigs of RAM, 32 gig 6 each, and then it was clocked at 28. It was like 28. The timings were 28 or something like that, I believe, across, and then 6,000 megahertz.
A Gigabyte B550M, actually a pretty decent motherboard. I was going to probably go with something lower, and then 16 gigs of Ripjaws, importantly in dual channel. That's actually legitimately just good.
Hell yeah, the card of optimism is now the card of realism. Let's go!
So for $200 for a CPU, 16 gigs of RAM motherboard, another $170 for our GPU. That leaves us $130 for a case. Did that easy. SSD, which is going to be a little challenging because SSDs are also more expensive, but not by as much. power supply, which we can get with something very low end, we actually might be able to do this. I said with full confidence, we can totally do this. Absolutely. So with all of our components put together, I think we just about did it because we've got ourselves 16 gigs of RAM, the 5500, we've got ourselves the A380, admittedly a pretty budget power supply and case and whatnot, but I think if I did my math right, we should be just under $500. And the answer is,
Ooh.
no!
Mr. I do my math right.
Wait, what did I miss? Because the bundle was 200,
Tax.
375. I didn't count the case. Oh my God, I didn't count the case.
Oh. Rookie mistake.
We're gonna just change the title of the video real quick. Can Austin build a $530 gaming PC?
No, it's fine. We'll keep the title the same. And the answer is just no, you failed.
Look, man, we gotta appreciate that slight budgetary oversights aside,
Ta-da,
that it is
32
still
gig
possible to
bundles,
build yourself a
for me was
reasonably
like
priced gaming
60.
PC.
Yeah, so you were
Now it costs a
wrong
lot.
that you could. So you actually couldn't build a PC for less than $500.
Yeah, that's actually the real answer. If you build it in a cardboard box, which I've done many times,
Oh,
you can do
God.
it.
So, my main questions with this system are really how usable is it going to be for modern games? Because I feel very confident that we're going to have no problem playing, esports titles, slightly older
exists good
AAA games,
cases,
like
very
all
cheap.
those should be fine.
Instead, good,
But when we start to throw brand new games at it, or especially games that are going to be coming out over the next year or two, that's the thing that I worry a little bit more about. Because
I try not to be ungrateful when I got my my PC and everything, when I built my PC, because I got the Lee and Lee case, because that's what my original one was. Originally I had a Lee and Lee case, but the motherboard screws warped, so I had to get rid of the motherboard and the case altogether and get a new case, and it sucked. Airflow sucks. Airflow is not that great in here because intake would come in and hit the glass, and then above has to go up into the GPU. So yeah, it's not really that great. One of these days, if I ever get the money for it, I'm going to swap everything out. Keep the components and everything, obviously, but the case, because I want to have it where it's chamber where it just goes into the front, on the top, and then all pushes it out in the back. That's what I want. I want a positive pressure airflow case. And honestly, I might just do air cooling. Like I might instead of doing like an AIO, I might just do straight up air cool. So anyway,
because this is, while a reasonable PC, I think on the lower end of the system requirements for a lot of games. The Q300L is a case I've built in many times, largely because this is routinely the cheapest case that you can buy at Micro Center. And at $40, it did push me over my budget. But it is a no frills case that is actually pretty much perfect for an ultra cheap build. As always, lots and lots of helpful tutorial bits. If you want to watch our full tutorial, I'm just gonna be kind of breezing through this because it is the simplest build you can pretty much possibly do. So we've got ourselves our B550M. Now the nice thing about this combo, which is like legitimately really impressive, is what you're getting for the $200. So between your CPU, it also comes with a CPU cooler, and you got the 16 gigs of RAM and the motherboard. Just saying, got a friendly local Micro Center nearby, it is definitely worth checking out those bundles because you are not
yeah, I don't have one.
getting this level of hardware in 2026 without a Micro Center bundle, I will tell you that. All right, we've got ourselves our Ryzen 5 5500.
You have a Montech X3. Take a look here. That's not bad. Corsair 3500X. Yeah, that's not bad. See, I like these. I like them. That's not bad. What was the other one you said? Oh, Corsair. Yeah, see, for me, it's like, again, it's just like how my O11 dynamic, where it's that 90 degrees. So when the airflow hits, it goes boom right into this this window or this glass, and then if you have airflow that's coming up this way and this way, then it's, you know. Again, I just want to have mine where it just flows back. So, let's see cases. Like the one I want, it sounds a little meh. But honestly, I'd rather get, like, I want to get either this one, the 7000D, or the 5000D. Yeah. I'll probably do this one because of the USBs are right here. Because this one, I know they're probably sitting up top. I don't know. Because then there's other ones. It's like I find another one. Sorry. Going off tangent. Lee and Lee cases. Because they have one. I think it's the Land Cool. A Lee and Lee Land Cool. Yeah, it's either this one or I think it's this one. But they have like massive fans. Yeah, 7000 with a stack of Noctua fans, you'll have an AC unit. Oh, I don't want that. Yeah, I just don't want to have like crazy sound or anything, but like that is great. I don't know what the let's see here. Oh, I forgot to say I forgot to say the case I have the fans is not good but works. Personally, I changed the two top on the case. Yeah. 170 fans. I can't remember. Hold on. There's one case that supports like the biggest fans in front. Is it the Cougar? Like I'm talking about, the fans are like, they look like fans from an A10 plane, for like an A10 aircraft. It is insane. Yeah, these fans are ridiculous. They look like, it almost looks like speakers or like subwoofers. Look how much airflow you get in that. Yeah, that thing is like, I would, if I got this case, I would literally call it the A10. Yeah. You know, there's another case. Hold on, I gotta look this up. There's a case that I want. If I live in a non-humid area. Hold on. I don't remember the name of it. Okay. If I had if I was able to, low key, I'd get this case. Because I'm getting to that point where I really don't care about RGB or anything like that. But it's an old school case. You put Noctua fans and stuff in it. It looks really nice. And it has a GPU bracket already in it. Dust filter on the bottom. It's really, really nice. And this is the top of the case. The bottom. Airflow may not be that great, but it's like, it is so cool. Yeah, very nice. Remembers old times. Yeah. And these are just the shell of a case. Like the cases themselves. So it's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah. Hold on. Did they actually have the pricing of this? Oh, these are, yeah. This is if you want to control like the fans right here in the front, which is nice. And then the power's like, just in case, like the safety switch, just in case, like, you know, if you have kids or anything like that and they try to hit the switch and it turns off, there's a key that you can actually like lock it. So you can turn it to the left and then pull the key out and it will lock. So the power button, you can't just smack the power button and turn it off, which is nice. Yeah. Put a 360 rad in there. Supports a 5090 graphics card. Wow. Fans. Okay, so fans, you get 6 fans. 6 fans total. Let's see. PSU, hard drives, SSDs. So you could do anything and everything on this. How much? I don't know the price. I think you'd have to. I don't think they had the pricing on here. Yeah, they don't. So you probably have to go and order it. Maybe. Hold on. Let's see. Micro Center. $250. $250. It's a mid tower. It's a mid tower case. Yeah. This is. I mean, it's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'd rock it. But again, I think honestly, I just rock Noctua. Yeah, I think I would rock the Noctua fans in it. But just because I live in a very humid area. I live in Central Florida, so it's very humid here. Cause like AIOs, they're good. Like AIOs are nice and everything. The downside to it is it's like when it's humid, then the coolant could get, either thick or it can get like too porous, and then you can have like leaks and stuff like that, or you can have some issues to your radiator. So, and a majority of these rads, you can't swap out the coolant. You'd have to like take it to a computer shop and everything like that, or computer shop or like a repair shop or something like that, and they have to swap the coolant out. Yeah.
We're not gonna pause for B-roll because who gives a shit?
Okay.
Everyone ready? I'm already done. I will say I have not used an AMD stock cooler in a minute, which is very lovely because honestly, this is a totally decent cooler. I know that back in the day.
Yeah, I've done it before. Undervolt to get lower temps. I never overclocked it or anything like that. My old build I did. My old build I used to overclock it. But this one I just kept it at normal. I kept everything normal. It doesn't get super hot or anything here. Well, it doesn't get super hot when I'm on like on my PC or anything like that. So, and I like try to keep close watch on like all my temps. I haven't had issues over last summer, and then especially last summer was like the hottest. This year is not gonna be as hot. It's still gonna be it's still gonna be hot, but it's not gonna be like as unbearable as last year. So we'll see.
Stock coolers just get a bad rap, but for something like this is plenty, even though we only have the single case fan. It's also cool to have a cooler. RAM. This is gold. This is worth 3/4 of a kidney. So, with our CPU, RAM, and SSD installed, let's put this thing in the case, shall we? Wow, look at that. So easy. So let me just run some cables real quick. We'll install a graphics card, and we'll see what kind of raw performance our gaming PC is going to be working with. All right, let's see what we got.
Power supply.
No, I did do that. Oh, God. One day. One day I will finally learn my lesson.
The most basic thing.
Yeah. Spin, 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 spin. Yep. That was beautiful. And the monitor's on, I think.
TikTok.
It takes a moment. It's got to recombobulate itself. Oh, I got USB. Hey, look at that. Woo. I was not concerned in any way whatsoever. So excuse me, I'm going to update the BIOS, get everything up and running, install a copy of Windows, and let's see what this thing can actually do. Behold, the $500-ish gaming PC.
You keep saying 500-ish.
It's 500 adjacent, and that's close enough. So
all right.
We're going to put this to the test by playing a number of games, kind of casually. I have not done anything besides load it up, and we're going to start with Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm going to try this at 1080p, so you can see our ARC A380 graphics. If I had a little bit more time to tweak and tune things, this is the first time I've actually loaded the game, I probably would turn it down just a touch more, just because I think that we could be better served with a bit more of a stable frame rate. But I'll say it's actually pretty similar to playing on the Steam Deck when it comes to a slightly, shall we say, interesting frame rate. I will say for Baldur's Gate, this is a pretty unqualified success. 1080p medium, right out of the box, no problem at all. Let's try something just a little bit more competitive, even though I get very competitive when it comes to Baldur's Gate. I think a very popular game on a budget system like this is Fortnite. So I'm pretty sure this should be pretty easy, because Fortnite will run on a literal potato. So we're going to be running at 1440p upscale from something resembling 1080p.
I'm actually surprised he didn't try Crimson Desert.
And mostly medium settings. So I think that sounds pretty solid. Let's see if it actually works. All right, what are we looking at here? 60 FPS. Oh, actually, it looks really nice. Yeah, look at that. Like, damn. Look at that. Epic draw distance too. Wow. I don't think this looks better than I need. I actually would rather have a little bit better FPS than the visuals. Yeah, no, this is terrific. Like, this actually looks great. What the hell? Okay, that was my bad. This isn't just playable. This is actually a great experience. To really put our PC through its paces, let's try Indiana Jones. This was the very lowest spec that you can run this game at.
Absolutely, yep. The graphics card we have is the minimum specs. So yeah, maybe turn absolutely everything down.
So this is basically running at 1080p low, which feels fine. Let's do it. Ooh, a little low res, Ooh, oh no.
Oh.
There's a lot of latency, is what I'll say. Like, no, we're turning that down. That's not it.
I was gonna say, 1080p sounds ambitious.
Yeah, let's do 720. It is playable, but 720p, and that's being generous. I think it's upscaling a fair bit to get up to 720p. I do think this is a GPU issue. We have enough power for lighter weight games, but for something that's really demanding like this, you're gonna have to really sacrifice settings. Let's see how our system handles Cyberpunk. This is a game that, while it looks great on the high end, so if you want to turn on like ray tracing and path tracing and stuff, but also you can run it fairly low settings.
For his
so
GPU?
I've got it set to 1080p low with XeSS
I think it's
on.
8.
The thing is, this is a game that, I mean, this was originally running on PS4s and Xboxes. Not well, but it scales pretty well. I don't think we'll have a problem running it. The question is, how well will we actually be able to play? I mean, that is 60 FPS. It's a little low res. XeSS is probably upscaling from something a little close to 720p, but this is a lot better showing than Indiana Jones, which should be a big surprise. But I think what I'm learning here is that a lot of games run fairly decently on this system, as long as you're okay with somewhat low settings. But the bigger issue really is going to be when it comes to brand new releases. Because if you're playing something that's coming out in 2026, 2027, that's really graphically demanding, you might be at a limit where it's just not going to be very playable with only 6 gigs of VRAM and a kind of little baby GPU. Now, what do you have to say about this whole process?
In my opinion, is a mistake. Oh, it's
I
terrible.
think there's some positives here for sure.
Even buying a GPU with 8 VRAM, 8 gigs of VRAM, it's very cautious because You're gonna majority of AAA games that are coming out are 16 gigs at the minimum. Some are 8, but it's like you want to have that safety net. So, because even when I was playing games when I had a 3080 and I had 10 gigs of RAM on a 3080, it was rough. It was like really rough.
I mean, this is a fairly playable system that we were able to get for $500-ish. And in 2026, man, when RAM is more expensive than liquid gold, oil, and printer ink, I think that there's something to be said for the idea that you can still get yourself a reasonable gaming PC. I think we can give this a pass, right? I think we actually did pretty good today.
I think so. Yeah. I would recommend this system to like new first-time builders.
For your first-time system. You get another $100, $200, you can certainly make some pretty substantial improvements. The fact that we walked into our friendly local Micro Center and got the cheapest gaming PC we could, and it's still kind of usable even in 2026, is definitely worth celebrating. Thank you very much to Micro Center for sponsoring this video. If you like, you can check out the links in the description for some of the components we used, but give your friendly local Micro Center a visit. They've got some components that will actually let you build a PC.
Alrighty. So that was Mr. Austin Evans. Go ahead. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Let's see here. Whoops.
The Mac.
Let's see here. Hold on, let me check. Check Battlefield real quick. If anybody's even playing. Which I don't think anybody is. Hold on. Soon. If Battlefield ain't play, if Battlefield ain't, if nothing's really going on with Battlefield, then I'm in a game right now just to see like how many people are actually playing. All right, there's people. There's actually people playing. All right, here we go.
what you can.
Oh my. Ooh. Terrible. Oh, damn it. Ow. Oh my goodness, my game's terrible. Can't see him. Now, yeah. Again, I cannot see the dude.
Come on! Who the fuck is in charge? I need a medic! You're a lifesaver!
Useful you at your spot. So, dude, guess what, dog? Whoa, deal damage as a squad in multiplayer. Oh, they have. Hold on. Shorty, don't chop me. Brrr. I'll just start off from scratch. Capture defend modes, sectors in sector based modes. Oh, okay. Corroder. MC Ren, I don't need Stimpy's friend. All night long. All night long. I said, before he kicked the bucket. Ow, chicka dow, chicka bow, chicka wow wow. Aw.
Confirming visual on multiple inbound attacks. Protect all sectors. Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Bravo. Attention, defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Not again to touch. Don't ever let it. Don't be in the right time. Don't give up. Let me begin to rock. Steady. Steady rocking on night long.
Take what you can carry.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Take what you can carry.
What? I should have killed him.
Stay with me. Come on. Grab what you can. I need a fucking mayday. Taking a flanking fire.
Just another day at the pick up all the mail. There go chest of rebel. I just think a second. There you go.
Attack support is needed on the marked objective.
I take my other hand.
Stay with me. Come on.
Yep. Yeah, like a helicopter. All you do is smoke the back up. Damn from. School of hard knocks. I took the night class.
I'm here! Get cover! Stop, Paige!
Running, baby. Just another day at the pick up on the mail. They go to the number, like it, there you go. No problem with me. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Hell yeah, drink it up, drink it up. Sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk. Hey, 3-6.
Enemy pulling over!
Where the hell is everybody fucking at?
Hostiles attack confirmed on Alpha.
Oh God. Can you stop rocking the car back and forth? Jeez. They just kept rocking the car back and forth like that's not gonna do anything.
Take what you can carry.
outside. To go, you gotta feel that heat. Yeah. So far, we gon' run. I wanna rock with you. I wanna groove with you. I wanna rock with you. I wanna groove. Girl. Rock the night away. I wanna. You wanna play right here now? Rock the night away. Do I want to play right now? No. Not today. I'll play another day. Oh, it is bottom. Oh, got him. Awesome. Boom, boom. Call me what you want. Call me on my socket. Ow. Every cup I do.
Hey, you checked out any of the old deeds about Grom yet? Some dude named Speedy McWobble talked a big game back in the day about his NBDs. Thought maybe we could verify him. We're gonna start at the Mega Ramp. It seems a lot of Speedy's claims started around there. This says he claims to have made it to the bottom of the snake run in 12 seconds? As if. I don't know how he went that fast on one of those janky old setups.
Hold on. Hold on, Chad. I'm getting steady. Not as bad. Ah. Hold on. I created a half pipe. Oh goodness. Dang it. Yeah, the world is yours. World tour. All right. Oh, can I do it? Can I do it? Trying to get that dark slide. I will get this line. I will get it. Amazing. Look what I'm doing. Oh, perfect. And keep your head up. Oh, transfer. Hit it. Things are going on. Oh. I thought that was somebody's ramp. I love this. Gotta keep your head up. Beep, 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 beep. Adidas? Wow. God. I didn't buy the battle pass, so I'm taking whatever I can get that's free. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to put those on though. Hey. See me on TV, Instagram, bitch. I forgot Assassin's Creed up in this piece. Okay.
We set up a few challenges at Speedy Spots to see about those maybe Ds. Feel free to take on whichever challenge you like first. Up to you.
Collect all bearings, beat Slappy time, beat Shingo's time, beat Izzy's time, beat Speedy's time. Okay.
According, he was willing to. It's go time.
Yeah.
Reload.
Wait a minute. Hold
Back
on.
to the start.
Wait a
You
minute,
got
wait,
this.
wait a minute. Damn it! Get over the thing. There's... Damn it! And I hit the tree.
Okay, this time.
I wonder, hold on, if I do this. Wait, so I gotta stay on the board. Okay. Okay, hold on, wait. I think I found it. Too far. Yep. Hit the corner. Too far.
Give it another try.
Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh. How's it doing that? Hold on. Because I'm hearing that static. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Hold on. I think it's because it's plugged in the wrong thing. Hold on.
I believe the challenge is ready and rolling.
I don't hear it.
Are you opposed to finishing the challenge?
Yeah.
Go again.
All righty. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you. Oh, got stuck. Okay, I don't know where the flipping came into play, but okay. Did it.
All right. That may be done is now has been done. Nice work.
That's how you do it.
You cut the corners. Try hitting up 2 more challenges.
Hey, what the? Pushing the billies in, shoot inside. There you go. Damn. As I recall, I know you love it so hard. What do I know?
There is no cheating in skating. So
Okay.
why don't you just cheat? You've just got to crack the code.
Where's
Send it.
it? 20 seconds.
Time for another go.
Hey, Mona Lisa. Oh, I know you love. I missed it. I hit the thing. No.
Do over.
Yep, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Slow down. And go. There you go.
That wasn't cheating. That was winning. Sucks. You handled Speedy's old records no problem. I figured you would. Let's give the locals some new Speedy NBDs to beat by setting some of your own. The Mega Ramp would be a good place to start. Hit the fast travel. This ramp puts the M in Mega. Why don't you put your name in the... That looks like it could hurt.
Oh, did I? I guess I didn't get much. I knew I was going too far. Oh, overshot it. Nice.
Hell yeah! Stick that in the record books and smoke it. How about setting the snake run on fire with the new NBD? You know, maybe Speedy wasn't so full of it. This stuff is gnarly, but doable. More impressive he did it on clay wheels, honestly.
3,000 line score. Okay. No.
Whoa, that snake got manualized. Sick.
Okay. I guess I
Spillway
got it.
calls for a final personal NBD.
Honestly, I
Let's
don't know how I
roll.
felt, but okay. That's a way to drop in, I guess.
Spillway is huge, so you have a lot of options. Starting at the top is a good idea. Almost got it. Keep going. You know, for all his sus claims, you have to hand it to Speedy for even trying some of these runs. I mean, I wouldn't even think about trying it. And on clay wheels?
Ow.
That's it. The making of an NBD. Keep going. Gotta give San Vander something to chase. Just like Speedy.
I had it. Almost had it. Did it.
Hell yeah! That was sick. Grom's got some new records to chase. Sweet. Wait a minute. What the? Old Speedy had one last record on his list that he never landed. No one has. But never say never, right?
Ooh, shattered my ankles. I'm gonna go get this. Fast travel here. Big Z. Oh, it's that one. Oh, okay. Wait, what happened?
I see why no one has landed it. There's nowhere to land into. But it's worth a hook. And go.
Oh,
Start over.
got it. Way too far. Okay.
You did it. Fire.
Yeah.
Great work. Speedy would be proud even though you didn't use clay wheels. Core Lord rules. Whatevs. Keep hitting those snake runs and do Speedy proud.
Sound
I
like
still
you,
can't
let
believe
me
you did
hear
it on
you
such a
repeat it.
janky setup. Legend.
Congratulations. Okay. Ooh, shades. King shades. Got it. Put those on. What up, Jill? Oh. Oh. $750-point sequence with a 22-meter. Okay. I think I do it. I was about to go to bed. Just wanted to. Oh. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night.
Picking up the pace. Nice.
Oh, can you get it? That's Montana. A loose cannon. Bang. .point sequences with manual reverts. Okay. Wait, I think I know how to.
If I were capable of feeling nostalgia, I bet coming back to Grand Plaza would make me feel it.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm getting airsick.
Yep, me too.
JK.
Whoever put that there, whoever put that there sucks.
Another air stuck with precision.
Ow. I didn't want to hit that ramp. I don't know why that happened, but it did.
It's times like these when you've gotta love the old session marker.
Hey, Mustafa, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, too far. Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
Landing some big ones.
And miss. Oh, I thought I was able to get the. Oh, I turned my wheels just a tiny bit.
naturally to you. Yikes. Up close and personal with a hard surface. Treat.
Dang it.
It kind of grabs you by the boo-boo, doesn't it?
Oh. Let's see. Drink a little bit. No. Dang it. I gotta find that perfect line. Made it. Where did he go? Oh, we got the trolls. I had it. No.
The essence of bigness is mega. Testing those bushings.
Oh man. All right.
Pro tip, watching other skaters can be educational.
Total power slide dance. All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Sometimes that just happens.
Okay, I believe you. Damn it.
Nice. Big airs only count if you land them.
I got it. It all the time.
It feels like this spot is your happy place. So much shredding going down.
Total power slide distance. Okay.
Those mellow ones, they can add up.
Trying to see if I can get it.
How's the view? Another air stuck with precision.
Dang it. Oh, I had it. No, too far over. Oh, I have to do it multiple times.
Looking for something to do? Check for any available missions.
Cool. One more.
Altitude accomplished.
What was there? Oh, I need one more. Almost there. Almost there. Dude. Oh, that sucks. There you go.
Teleporting is fun and fast. Hope your bearings are clean and lit.
This one hits all the disciplines. Perfect.
Okay.
Go! Crush it.
And go inside.
Quick restart.
Oh no! Dang it! I clip. Okay. I don't know where that was going. Why do you keep
Let's
doing
give
that?
it another go.
Dang it. Oh.
Reload.
Excellent. Oh, got it. Okay. Nope, I got stuck. Oh no, I had it! I had
Back
it!
to start. You got this.
Now someone's on my neck. Why did you do that?
Okay, this time.
I can't believe it did that. I can't believe it.
Give it another
Gotta
try.
get up higher.
Go again.
Oh, I hit that too. Damn it.
Time for another go.
Come on. This is the one. This is the one. Okay, this is not the one.
Do over.
For sure, yeah. This is the one. This is the one. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, I wasn't feeling that one. Okay.
Start over.
Why do you do that?
Quick restart.
That's something I don't understand. Damn it. Why is it? Why am I? I'm not trying to do that. Flip.
Let's give it another go.
I had that. I missed the grind, dang it.
Back to the start. You got this.
Trying to do the perfect line. Oh, messed it up.
Okay, this time.
See with the bomb very young. There we go. No, I had it. I had it. No. Oh, double impossible flips too. Damn it. Oh, damn. Yes. And I jumped over this time. Okay, hold on.
Give it another try.
Yeah. Oh.
Go again.
What did I miss? Nope, nope.
Time
Keep
for
missing
another
that.
go.
My ground is fine. Right? Okay. Hold on.
Do over.
Smack into the ground. Nope.
Start over.
Okay, now I grinded the sign. Jeez. No!
Quick restart.
Run over the sign.
Let's give it another go.
I missed it.
Reload.
Why do you do a dart catch? Stop it. I don't want to do a dart catch this time. Stop it. Leave me alone. Stop doing this dart catch. Stop it.
Back
This
to
time.
start.
I held
You
it
got
that
this.
time. I held it. Oh. Will Rust replace wait, will Rust replace C in C++? I have no idea. This is the I'll take it. In a picture, open it with you, dear Maria, tell me it. This is sorry at the bottom. Okay. Nope.
Okay, this time. Give it another try.
do I get on? Like, I don't get it. I grinded that.
Time for another go. Do over.
I couldn't even get around it. I don't know where I got that boost from, but
Start over.
didn't count. Overshot it.
Quick restart.
I'm doing the coffin. It somehow says no. Yeah, I'm staying on the board, but somehow it's not letting me go underneath the fucking rail. And now it's taking forever. All right, time for me to get off, I guess. All right, that's it from me, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Woo. Let's see here. Anybody on? Actually, Tommy's on. Let's go ahead and go rate him. But yeah, have a good night, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good one.